You have a basketball and movement options. So I'm sold. And I think it's using, like, just general Unreal Engine assets. But I don't mind. Because it has a grappling hook. So there's no story mode. Only chapters. Good to know. First things first. Raise the FOV. Second, my sensitivity's a little high. Ugh. Sorry, I'm still sort of kicking off the rest of thinking, so I gotta remember how to read chat. Yeah, I've seen Infinity Train. I thought it was a great show. Really wacky. I've been using that word a lot. Wacky. Yeah, I thought it ended on a weak note. It was a bit anticlimactic. I thought the third season would have been a better ending to that show than the fourth, but I still liked it. Dunk-o-meter. Excuse me while I try to pick up the basketball. Maybe I should play the tutorial. Or practice mode. Yeah, practice mode. That's what I call a tutorial. Oh, you gotta hold shift to start dribbling. A wiser man will make a Space Jam 2 joke. But a based man wouldn't mention it at all. Am I a Germa fan? Well, I'm still trying to understand. I looked at his stream for 20 seconds, I think yesterday. Or like the VOD. Skipped to a random part and there were two clowns raiding a fridge in a dollhouse, heckling Germa, who was frantically trying to get them to leave the house while they drank his beer. And with zero context to anything that was happening, I just thought, yeah, this is a Germa stream. Just chaotic insanity. This is what I don't understand. When the ball drops, like a pickup button. Cool. How the fuck do I pick up the ball? There's not a button to pick up the ball off the ground. Recall ball. Q? Oh, yeah. Just like they do in real sport ball. Ball recall. Alright, I'm on board with this idea. It's not very clear on how to do functions, but I'm liking this so far. Holy shit. Marvin? Alright, that was all I was worried about. I didn't know how to pick up the ball. I think I'm ready now. LeBron James! I can't remember what review it was, but I saw people talking about Space Jam 2, and I saw Space Jam 2, and it was really weird how much they hyped up LeBron James. I mean, I know he's famous, I know he's highly successful, but in the first Space Jam, Michael Jordan had quit basketball, and no one was totally certain what he was going to do with his career. And so it was kind of funny that the Looney Tunes pulled him into that world. But it was weird when they did Space Jam 2, and no one was making fun of LeBron like they made fun of Michael Jordan. Like, the Looney Tunes didn't give a fuck about Michael Jordan. But LeBron James was super hyped up. Also, there's a grappling hook in this game. Yeah, I mean, Rick and Morty obviously saved the movie. I just feel like maybe their main cast could have been improved upon. Like, if LeBron James is so important, maybe the Looney Tunes not worshipping his holy grail would have been a bit of a better dynamic. But what do I know? It's got like a Apex Legends grapple where you gotta angle it, I guess. Oh, it's up there. Oops. This is exactly what slowdown mechanics were designed for. This. Thoughts on Free Guy? Didn't they make a bunch of posters of like Minecraft and Fortnite to advertise the movie? I haven't actually seen it. I felt like seeing it, but just... Again, it's been a busy week for me. I haven't gone out to see a movie. I mean, I'm consumer. I consume product and pay corporations, so I will see it. And it seems like it's actually good. People are talking the movie up. Or at least it's not atrocious. I don't think it's groundbreaking. As the great Charles Barkley once said, I'm about to basket this ball. You've been Barkleyed. I'm trying to get on top. Seems like this grapple just has no range limit. Not that I'm complaining. What the fuck? Thanks, Hurricane. You remember the Taco Bell Big Box? Hmm. I don't know if... That's amazing. I don't know if I'll have time for it tonight, but I believe a Get to the Orange Store update's come out too. The Sticks and Stones update. And it's added a bit of stuff. And that's on my agenda to look into at some point. I just love how they built a train out of generic block assets. Alright, I think I know what needs to be done here. fat. This game has style. This game is called Grapple Hoops. Damn, that reaches. Alright. Too far. Too far, what happened? Oh! Oh! Are you yes, it worked. Fucking kamikaze bird. Can't do that shit in super hot. Have you guys heard the Tesla news? I mean, I don't like Elon Musk anymore. Really shouldn't have liked him in the first place, but they announced the Tesla bot, which is supposed to be a humanoid robot that will be able to do all of the dangerous, boring tasks humans don't want. And they put out a little example sheet of it for people. And that just had me thinking, if you have a humanoid bot with an internal model of itself relative to the external world, and you make it do tasks without pay, isn't that just sort of advanced slavery? I mean, there's a lot of moral grays there, but depending on how complex these machines are, it seems a little weird to make them your maid. Maybe that's a big jump. I understand slavery in the conventional sense is a little more extreme than a robot, but the real first thing I thought when I saw the Tesla bots was, why don't they have 6 fingers on each hand? Because I think the human design is flawed, inherently. The idea of 5 fingers on each hand, it's fucking inefficient. You need 2 hands to even take a cap off of a bottle. Give me 2 thumbs, then we're talking. I have no idea why it exploded, but alright. Why would it need a 6th finger? There's an actual patent design for a 6th finger, which is a weird sentence. And what you do is you attach a 2nd thumb to the hand, and you can use the non-thumb parts to, like, grasp a bottle and the thumbs to turn the cap. That's a single example of its use case. I imagine there's a 2nd use case, but I couldn't tell you it. Easier to bring groceries in the house? Oh. Wait, yeah, wait, no, there's an obvious answer. Gaming. Gaming would be so much easier with an extra finger. Like, right between the thumb and the index, I could hit T without lifting a finger. Wait, no. It's not how that works. So that's your robot news for the day. They're making cyber maids. Ooh, I saw that. I mean, any good game doesn't have a reload button. It just auto-reloads, so that use case would be kind of moot, in my opinion. But I see what you mean. No. This is gonna be difficult. Layup. What's the deal? There's about to be a murder on the court when I ice these fools. I'm sure there's lore to this game, but I could not tell you it. I would love to hear it, though. Oh yeah, one of the reasons Tesla was trying to make a bot was in support of... What was the way they phrased it? Like universal income. So people don't have to work. You just have a bot do the work for you and then get paid. Don't get me wrong, I'm on board with universal income, but something tells me we're gonna get an automated workforce faster than we get compensation for losing our jobs. Damn. It's idealistic. Well, you just haven't heard Grimes explain it in a TikTok. If you had a professional understanding of it, you'd get it. Just trying to slide down the building. I mean, yeah, I guess that works. Would have worked. I mean, a company would buy robots. The thing that he kind of fails to address is if you have an automated workforce that replaces the jobs, it's not the companies that are going to be paying people. That's going to come down to the government. And I don't know if you've met my government, but you can't even go to the hospital without going bankrupt. So trying to pass something like that's going to be a little more work. This game is definitely more of like a tech demo for what it will eventually be, so I won't hold it against the graphics. Like, it's a little janky, camera shaky. But it's, damn, it's fun. I'm having fun playing it. I've already played this. Must be really short then. Yep, already played this one. Damn. I was getting in the zone with that too, though. There's a multiplayer in development. It's a 17-year-old solo developer that's also working a full-time job and studying for school. Damn. All that and you made a video game. I mean, my kudos. That's fucking cool. Does it have community levels yet? Not yet. Promised features. Alright, it looks like that's all of the game. And I mean, I gotta say, that's really fucking cool. Especially for someone that's still like that early in their career. Really cool. Damn. There's only 2 chapters, about like 15 minutes, but yeah, I'd keep an eye on that. I mean, I'm going to. Hopefully, a couple years down the line, this comes something a bit bigger. Alright, that was Grapple Hooks. Fun game. I'm gonna play another game now. Yeah, I played Jet Set Radio, the original. I don't think I played Future, and I'm waiting for Cyberpunk to come out. Which is like a revival of the Jet Set Radio franchise. Or spiritual successor, I should say. Alright, having a problem with the audio, but this is a beta for a game called Warcry.
We can get started.
A Zerty? What the I wish I looked at that. Apparently people using a Zerty setup. What the hell? At skill level?
Okay, now that you're ready, it's time to learn the basics.
Cover your ears. Oh my god, it's actually I can't hear it at all. I thought you guys were memeing. I hear no sound right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's I booted the game for the first time. In other words, auditory flashbang. Okay, I can't hear shit, but I'm assuming you guys can. Yeah, sorry for that. Epic, no. Alright, it should be fine for you. I want to get it working on my end. Oh well. So this is like one of those games where I made my last video, and I just had a couple people reach out to me with random games. Some developers reached out to me and just gave me codes. This is one of the games... I failed the tutorial. Oh. Whoops. I'm supposed to jump. I was just given a code to this. I don't know much about it, but I'm just gonna give my real opinion. It's so much faster. Okay, I was trying to, like, shift to run. I don't think that's what you do. Okay, I'm gonna turn it up just a wee bit. Let me know if the audio level's off. As a side note, I just peeked at the sub count, and I said at 300 I'll do TTS. I'll still respect that, but I'm probably gonna focus on the game for now. Game is called Warcry, but this is just a tutorial. I want to play the real game. Let's evaluate your precision. Destroy 7 urns. Okay. Not my fault. The sensitivity is slightly too high. Run and jump in this zigzag-shaped corridor. Okay. I mean, this is already more fun than a lot of the parkour-based games I've played, so... Alright. No, like, standout mechanic yet, though. Just run, jump, and slide. I can do that in real life. I want to appreciate the fact that when you slide, you don't lay your legs out on the ground. Your legs just get shorter. Nope. Yeah, I've played Hot Lava. The thing about those kind of games, it's, you know, like doing a rocket jump course or a surf course on a Source game. It's fun, but I don't know if I would totally call it a video game. It's like an idle clicker, almost. Just something to do with your fingers and body. Alright, that's the tutorial. I know the basics now. That's cool. John Romero. I totally forgot. I have the John Romero added on Steam. And he's only middle of the bell curve in speed. That's surprising.
Then you will have to prove us you've got what it takes by getting these shiny medals. And if you really want to show off, find and shoot the secret.
What's good about not hearing anything is I don't have to hear the music restart every single time. Ducati, okay. Alright, less reading, more playing the game. Oh, it's one of these trial and error games? Okay. I need to lower this. Skrikora. Skrikora. That's the rest of the name. Well, I mean, time to quick restart. Yeah, it's like... It's just a clay pigeon simulator. If you miss, you gotta restart. And goddamn am I missing. That should help. Oh, thanks for the advice, game. Aim my gun. I didn't think of that. Note to self, I can just hold fire. Probably faster that way. Yeah, it's not a movement shooter without slow-mo. I mean, that'll help with the problem I was having where you miss an enemy and it's just not even worth trying. Yeah, okay. Does the timer slow? It slows down a little bit. I don't know if it's real time, though. It's good enough. I want a game that has the opposite of a slowdown button, where everything gets faster. And you become slow-mo. I think that's just called having a stroke, actually, now that I think about it. really hope they died because I'm not turning around. Is the toaster burning? I made the worst mistake of my life. And, I burned my popcorn the other night. As everyone knows, popcorn goes into the microwave for 2 minutes. 2 minutes, like the cardinal rule. But I got it mixed up with ramen, and I put it in for 4, and walked away to take a piss. And when I came back, my entire kitchen smelled like an arson just ran through a cornfield. Just for a stroll. And my fire alarm didn't, my smoke detector didn't go off, thankfully, but the scent is still wafting through my house as we speak, into the far depths where the kitchen is nowhere near. Worst mistake of my life. And I tried eating it, and it wasn't even edible. So I lost my popcorn too. The game does have headshots, but if you miss 2 shots, it's just literally not even worth continuing. Do I even have to kill them? Is it just like... I probably do. How brunt? It looked like a rice cake. It looked like a chocolate rice cake. That's what my popcorn looked like. That's how gone it was. Oh, okay. Weapon switching. Why did I try to eat it? Because it was the last popcorn I had. What was I gonna do? Starve? Yay. Fuck. I got pins and needles in my leg. I can't move it. I'm gonna scream if I move my leg. It's... I feel like I'm getting a massage right now. It's pins and needles in the toe. In the toes. Have you ever seen baby crabs freshly hatched running on the beach? It's what the in and outside of my leg feels like right now. I'm liking this game so far, but I don't totally see what it does that I haven't seen a bunch of other times in other games. So, fun, but hasn't really wowed me yet. And it's not as momentum-based as, you know, something like Cyberhook. Got any tips for Scout? Yeah, just get healed. You win. Just get healed. God damn. Land all your pellets? and don't be trash. That final DLC for Doom did come out, so I could conceivably go play that. I mean, this game might be fun at its full speed, but I'm running through the tutorial right now, and I do not like sitting to watch videos. But I also just ignored that one, so maybe I deserve it. Still the tutorial. I'm having fun. I don't know if this is a complaint, but right now the game just kind of feels like a Simon Says, where you gotta hit green when it wants green and blue when it wants blue, and if you hit the wrong button, you gotta start over the whole thing. Like green, red, yellow, blue, green. Nope, you hit orange, you dumbass. That's not even on a Simon Says. And I missed one, so gotta restart. Yeah, but in a rhythm game, even if you miss something, you can still win. You just have a lower score. But this, you have to play the full symphony. Which, I guess there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't totally know if that's what I'm looking for in a game. I mean, I'm not writing it off yet. I'm finish the beta before I make a decision like that. Wait, what am I doing? Just so discouraging when you miss the first shot. Instinctively, I just don't even, like, I know I've just lost 3 seconds and I'm not gonna beat it. It's just easier and faster to restart. But that might just be me getting impatient. Damn. There is technique to it, I'll say that. Game is called Warcry on Steam. Sliders make you go super fast. Not when I eat 4 of them at Denny's. I just feel bloated afterwards. Am I miss eating sliders? Loading next tutorial. Telling me to weapon switch. Just land so much closer to this guy than I wanna. What's a slider? And the actual answer is it's a miniature burger. Like, it's on one of those little brioche buns. Like a fourth the size of a normal burger. I didn't like White Castle sliders because they drench it in onion. And onion fucking ruins everything it touches. In physical form. I think, like, onion in a seasoning is good. But when it's just that... And I guess, what is it? Like, those onion fries are alright. But when they just put a belt of onion on my burger, I hate it. Back faster, smiley face. Alright, I guess I could see this game being fun. The reason I'm not having that much fun with it is because the whole tutorial is playing the same level but in increments. So by the time I play the actual level, I've already done it 3 times. Like, if I just played the whole level start to finish, I feel like that'd be a bit more enjoyable for me. Oh. No. And it's kind of hard to tell when things die, because I want to run forward the second I know they're dead. But these bigger guys, they just fly back. Like, just... I guess that's my reaction time. I need to be reloading ASAP. Damn it. Damn, throw me a +3 seconds token. It's frustrating that I can't seem to kill the second guy before I land on the ground. It just makes it really fucking awkward to turn around. That works. Like, I'm trying to compensate for the time lost by killing them without stopping, but then I just move too fast and lose sight of them. Do I have a time frame here to reload? Thought I was clever using the pistol on that guy, but I just don't. Damn. The one and only. How? New record. But it's not fast. Okay. Please. What's the refresh rate on FUNKe's monitors? 342. Industry standard. I don't understand why I'm doing this bad. Damn it. I tried to slide and I started walking. Tutorial finished. Oh, fuck me. You know, I joke about having 400 refresh rate, but I do have 250. Basically the same thing. I imagine the difference is negligible at that point, because my swap from 144 to 250 was not that noticeable. It was a Black Friday deal on a good monitor. Damn, you get infinite stomps. By infinite, I mean 5. So do not hold forward while you do it. I mean, it's 250 refresh rate, but I don't always get that FPS. Sometimes it's just 200. I can't tell if I'm killing everything. With all these shiny orbs, this really is Doom Eternal. Even if you don't hold forward, you stop at an angle. Yep. Like, I basically have to linger for a second just to make sure I didn't miss anything. And the time it takes to linger, I miss a chance to kill stuff. That works. Thanks for playing. I like how there was a single level that wasn't tutorial. And then it just ends. Warcry. Okay, I'm not gonna say that's bad. It's neat. It's kind of an assortment of a lot of mechanics I've already seen before. It's okay. I think a release where you actually get to play some levels start to finish would be fun. But that's all there is to it, apparently. So, I'm just gonna call it there. Yeah, it could use some more defining characteristics, but for what it's worth, it's not a lost cause or anything. Neat. Alright, so I'm actually going to boot up and check, but I'm under the impression the Sticks and Stones update is out, right? And I do like Get to the Orange Door, so I think I'm going to boot that up. Just as soon as it appears on the screen. Okay, something broke with my setup because I just don't hear it at all. Oh my god, flashbang, I'm so sorry. I have to make sure my audio input device is set correctly. Yeah, GTTOD, for those not in the know. I don't understand why I can't hear anything. Well, that fixed it. Test, test. Alright. We're good. Alright. Gonna turn it up a wee bit. This was a game I talked about in my last video. I guess I'll just do basic run. How do I like Splitgate? It's passable. It really does not provide much beyond Halo with portals. I wish they'd give it a bit more pizzazz. I didn't mention it in the video. I thought it was a little strange how the hub world you start in this game is just empty, and there's 3 or so spots that are supposed to lead to something, but they just don't yet. It's a little confusing, but I put the model for the jukebox here since I've had this thing laying around for months, in fact, possibly even years. If I'm being honest, I don't even remember making this thing, but yeah, wanted to put a jukebox in the hub so players can mess around with music. Okay. I take it back. There is something in the hub world now. I know a lot of folks have been wondering why on earth you start here in this big empty soup bowl. Figured I'd take a sec to explain it here. So the place you're in now is called the Mausoleum. As development picks up, a whole lot of stuff is going to be added in here. Things like banks, shops, story characters, level selects, minigames, all that stuff. For the time being, I have a few of these little dev info things laying around. I can be reached at Gabe Newell at valvesoftware.com. Thanks and have fun. I just got an exact answer for my curiosity, so... Alright. I kind of want to see the other ones then. I'm going to put a little arcade cabinet here. You'll be finding collectible floppy disks. Oh, okay. I have no idea what this chat on the side of my screen is. I did not know that this was a multiplayer game. Whatever that is news to me. I guess it's real people. What is it, like a general chat? So I won't go too explanatory for those that don't know this game, because I've talked about it before, but this game is Titanfall's Gauntlet with a bunch of roguelike mechanics sprinkled in. And it's really cool in a lot of ways. And I'm mostly just waiting for the space in it to get filled up with stuff. What I usually do is run straight to the door itself. You collect money. Actually, these are worth it. You collect money by killing enemies, and money gets you better weapons and upgrades and stuff. This gives you an extra weapon slot. Not that it matters because I only have one weapon right now. But eventually it'll be important. It's a really well put together game. And it really just comes down to filling it up with some more content. IMO. How many? 950. I have no idea what these are. I keep seeing them, and I've looked around. I think you have to, like, find key obelisks to open the door. But I have circled back. I've prestiged this game like 30 times, and I still have no idea what that is. Great, another pistol. My favorite. There are two really fun pistols in this game. The smart pistol and an auto-fire one. Not super crazy about this one. But you can only use the grab-a-gun once. So I can't try to get another. Also, I totally forgot about the inventory slot. I got the money I needed and just walked away. Whatever. I don't even have a good gun yet. I don't care about slots. I did run out of ammo, which was something that never happened the last time I played this game. That's new. The movement itself is super fluid, I will say. You can wall run into a slide. There's a lot of versatility. I'm out of ammo and I don't know where to find more ammo because this has never been a problem for me before. What? Could you give me ammo? Alright, I'm not sure what this angle is. You can't ADS. I'm trying not to do the stupid streamer misses really obvious mechanic thing, because I know I do that a lot. But I see zero signs of ammo anywhere. I have no ammo, and I can't afford to buy a new weapon. Ammo bin. Yeah. It's empty. It's empty! Andrew! I don't even know where I found this ammo from. It wasn't from the bin. That damn, yeah, it's from kills. Why did the 3 punch kills I got earlier not give me ammo? Alright, streamer moment over, I guess. I don't know why there's an ammo bin that gives you no ammo, but I figured out my problem. I saw there was a laser whip somewhere. I want to try and pick that up. This is new. Build a bang. I think that's what the Tesla bots are for. Yeah, that's what I figured. Laser wire. That's what it's called. I thought laser wire was a tactical, but it's not on my display. Oh, there it is. Oh, found it. It's a grapple. That's a new mechanic as well. Alright, let's get this over with. What? Alright, there's a sizable amount of new stuff to unpack, it seems like. Yeah, that's still feels like a present concern, I guess is a better word, that for all this cool stuff that's getting added, the levels still are a little bit big and empty. But I'll never complain about getting more mechanics. So that 36% at the top of my HUD, door doesn't open until I hit 0. Doesn't hit 0 till I kill a bunch of shit. I actually do own an air fryer. Should have put my popcorn in that. And I agree, I can't go back. I feel like a better person than you because I own an air fryer. I don't know how to explain it. Damn, there's so many buttons. Do I still have a grenade? Or is that the whip now? I've used it to heat up waffles. A lot of breakfast. I had like a waffle sandwich. Put in there. Restaurant fries aren't shitty anymore since I own a air fryer. It seems like every single fries I buy from anywhere is soggy and thick. And there is a chat on my screen again for some reason. Probably because I died and went back to the hub. Well, I did not finish the first stage, but that is a taste of what the gameplay loop is like. I was hoping to show off a more interesting weapon than a pistol, but RNG be damned. Portal controls. That's new. Almost an exact science of get $950, go to grab a gun, finish the heli event. And that's what I'm gonna do. This game is get to the orange door. Not the blue door, not the green door, orange door. And you'll know the grab-a-gun by its distinct music. I'm gonna grab a gun. I'm gonna grab a gun. Again? Fuck me. If I get another pistol, I am refunding this game. And cutting it out of my last video. I'm going into the YouTube editor and cutting out an entire 3-minute segment if I get another pistol. A little heavier caliber, at least. But the thing is, there's only one grab-a-gun per level, I think. So unless I find a box with something good, I'm stuck with it. In previous updates, it was pretty easy to kind of rush through the event, though. It seems like it's kind of hard to do that now. So, throughout this last week, I actually ended up finishing JoJolion, the Part 8 of JoJo, which incidentally ended the same day I finished it, which was the 18th, I believe. And I gotta say, I came around to it. I didn't really like JoJolion when I started it, but I liked the ending. I don't fucking understand how it took 10 years to make. I cannot wrap my head around the fact that it took 10 years to write those 110 chapters. There was also a lot of unfinished business. And that's been my content for the week, my content intake. Also read Censor by Junji Ito. Well, I finished it, actually. And this one isn't as weird as the lady who had sex with a house. The story's a little lighter. In this one... What was that movie? There's an anime movie about this boy and girl that like body swap, and one of them lives in a really old town. If you've seen that movie, kinda has those vibes. There's this ye old little village next to a volcano where hair flies out of the volcano and sticks to people's head and gives them ESP. They can like read each other's minds. And then it becomes this weird thriller following a reporter who finds out a spoiler that I won't say. But essentially, there's an evil person in this village that's trying to contact the being at the end of the universe. Like the keeper of the library of everything. For any sci-fi fans, it's basically, you know, the idea that the whole universe is a simulation and at the end of it is just a computer watching itself replay itself? Yeah, it's trying to access the console of that. And per usual, it's fucking insane. But as a complete left field surprise, it had an ending that I liked, which is rare for Junji Ito work. He loves to make unsatisfying endings that piss people off, but this one wasn't too bad. Your Name was the movie I was thinking of. No more lingering. I want a new gun. I'm playing by ear right now. Literally, I'm listening for a certain soundtrack. And I'm shocked I haven't seen it yet. Damn, where is this thing? There's not any one spot for the grab-a-gun, so sometimes you have to really search for it. And it's another pistol. Everything I find is a pistol. Grapple kind of just seems like a better version of that air jump. Or maybe not better, but if you're near walls, it's more versatile. And that, just escaping water. I think the game still thinks I'm underwater. Now that I say that. Wow. Okay. No grab-a-gun for me, I guess. Grapple wire is new. Revolver is another pistol. Did I set up on the wrong mode or what? Jeez. I'm giving it a chance. I'm waiting for the next lottery. But holy shit, it is all pistols. It seems like the game just has this weird RNG where if it commits to a only spawning pistols, that's all you ever find. God, there's so many fucking buttons. What is the ultimate button? Ultimate ability. I'm out of my phase where I was playing a bunch of these games to collect footage, so I'm pretty rusty too. I am telling you right now, if the next gun I get is a pistol, I'm just playing another game. Slow. So slow. One more. One more. Get me out of here. Later, barcode. Yeah, I don't know if this is good for my eyes. Just all of this. Okay. I jumped into it, but that's fine. That's right, it has the rail grinding from Sonic Adventure 2. You're new. Crab-looking creature. Usually a grab-a-gun here. It's like the game knows it's going to give me a pistol, so it's just avoiding the encounter entirely. I'm looking everywhere. There it is. Found it. Anything but a pistol. Anything but a pistol. Anything but a... I'll work with that. What makes me a good demo man? It's not my favorite explosive weapon. You gotta reload it so goddamn much, but okay. Sure. I imagine there's still only one boss, but maybe there's something new in that rotation. My only tacticals are wires right now, so I can't even grenade. I imagine that Build-A-Blast or Build-A-Bang probably lets me mod my weapon a bit. I don't understand how this is somehow slower than the pistol. It just takes so long to reload. Ugh. I'm hitting every button on my keyboard right now, trying to remember the weapon change one. It gave me the one weapon that kills slower than a pistol. Maybe if I paired them together. Thanks for the sub. Andrew's game, and whatever direction he goes with it, I support. But I do still wish there were different exit events than this. Because when I just want to like loop through a level, and I don't feel like being here, and all I can do is stand around and shoot, man, kind of drags. FUNKe, have you checked out Rot Flesh? I try not to look down too much. I'm self-conscious. Eh, sure. It's no rocket launcher, but it'll have to do. What I'm really waiting to see is the... Oh shit, this is new. The boss stage. Sprint chests still have no purpose. I don't want to loop the stage. Let's go. Huh? God damn it, I always forget what fucking button. There it is. Power Stone. Okay. I think this is a boss. Or something to the effect of one. Or just a special stage. I think it's that. How's it going? It's okay. Pretty good. Fuck. The chat showed up. That means I'm dead. Ah, I should have shelled out that 250 for the portal. Fuck. Alright, one more run. I'll admit, this is... It always surprises me how much Andrew can fit into an update. Thought I had an obelisk to keep my points on death, but guess not. Unless I died twice, and that's what they mean. Bolt action? Yeah. I'll buy that. This is kind of just a longer heavy pistol, but I don't mind. Because it has a fun ka-chonk, ka-chonk, ka-chonk. Nah. Okay. Damn. They're laying into me. I can't even stick around for that. Boom. Hi, Coyote people. Have you ever seen an inflated tongue? Just curious. You want to? I mean, I did hit 300. I might as well do something for it. Just don't make fun of my facial hair. That's my one addendum. It's been a while since I used one of these here. Old webcams. Do it twice, I redeemed my inflation. Did I miss some? Oh, I'm sorry. So I owe this anyways. Okay. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do it. Hey. It's real. I did it twice. What can I say, really, except you're welcome? My stash, thank you. Yeah, my facial hair grew out, and it's actually... It's like my face is learning how to grow it kind of even. But I decided, why not cut off everything except my lip? And just see how it goes. Can I pull off a Pedro, like a Napoleon Dynamite character stash? Honestly, it's not the mustache I'm scared to show, it's my acne. So that's what I'm self-conscious of. Don't look at me, I'm human. I get worried about myself sometimes that I'm like in a mental state where I can't eat food without having a funny rectangle in front of me. Trying to sit down with no TV show or stream or funny box and just my thoughts. God, it's fucking hard, man. I'm getting better. What I'll usually do is bring like a manga or a book. And recently I've been taking up meditation again. I stopped for a long time, for like 4 months. But do I want to do one? I'll do one more. That didn't get a good run. I've been doing meditation more. I'd recommend it to people, as any single person that has ever meditated would say. Because it kind of takes me out of my... As a content creator, it's easy to sort of view life from this black box of... I only exist to relegate the interesting parts of my life to other people, and that's not a healthy way to think whatsoever, and that's social media. Welcome to the world. But meditation kind of takes me out of that, where it's like, I'm right here. I'm breathing in this moment. No one else is jingling keys for me. And the part that I've really appreciated, just as a I don't know, a creative type, is I use it for breathing practice, breathing and singing practice. I just go into like my backyard, hide behind some bushes so no one in the world is within earshot of me. And then I just do some breath exercises and sing. And I always walk away from it like more confident. Because I have bad social anxiety, but I'm getting better at hanging out with my friends. Whether they're like in a Discord call or at a bar. It's hard for me to say yes and jump in a call or go hang out. But weirdly, when I practice breathing and singing, it doesn't feel so weird to talk to my friends. I don't have to remember how to be human. So if you're someone that's dealing with a lot of that kind of anxiety, I'd recommend it. Just pay attention to your body, your breathing, your blood flow, the sensations on your skin. I think that's a good starting point. Our children will be reliant on the funny box too, but at least they'll be born into it and they'll understand their tech god. You know, I'm tired of praying to gods I don't totally understand. At least they'll know theirs. Oh, the all-seeing eye of the security state. Thank you for making yourself known. Yes, learn common. It's not as practical as the spin, but it is worth it. Well, I guess technically stands are Hammond, so maybe it is more practical. This game is get to the orange door. It's not a super clear objective. You're just killing enemies, waiting for a door, and going to the next level. And the fun just sort of comes in the platforming and slow power crawl. I promise I'm not ignoring you. I'm just one-track mind. And I don't know who's going through this or who needs to hear this, but last year, beginning of this year, I had a really, really bad problem with racing thoughts. And it got to a point I really couldn't control what I was thinking about. And if my brain hard-focused on uncomfortable subjects or things I didn't want to think about, it was really hard for me to shift my mindset. But meditation and just letting those thoughts flow through, not fighting them, but just observing them and watching them pass like a wave on the ocean. That helped me get to a point where I felt in control of my own brain again. So, I would highly recommend that if you're someone who struggles with that kind of thing. That and therapy. Therapy has helped me a lot. I had a session yesterday with my psychiatrist. Not to brag or anything, but it's good to find someone you're comfortable with. Because I went through like 5 psychiatrists that just didn't get it. They didn't really give me a back and forth. They would listen, but that was about it. So I'm happy I found someone that kind of understands my plight, the mental stuff I've had to grapple with, and give some meaningful advice to me. I could turn the game down. He says turning the game up. Do they really understand me? I mean, I can't. Who knows? Maybe they don't really understand. Actually, I'll say they don't. I'll just go out and say they don't. And it's not even necessarily their fault. It's that as a client, I'm a squeamish person. I don't open up easily. So they don't know all of the details. They don't know the worst that I've experienced, but they understand the most that I've been comfortable sharing with them. And I think the person I'm talking to makes a genuine effort to give a constructive response, which is all that matters in a psychiatrist, ultimately. Them really understanding you is a huge bonus. But if they can comprehend it and give you healthy, useful advice that does help improve the situation, their deeper understanding isn't necessary per se. And don't get me wrong, every morning that I have an appointment, I don't want to go to it. I go like once every 1 to 2 months, so it's not super often, but I never want to go, but I'm generally always glad I did. But everyone's different. I've gone through enough stuff that made me worry about myself that I felt it was warranted for me. But if you're living a healthy life, I'm not going to tell you how to live it. Yeah, I'm a NEET. It's not... Doesn't hurt to have insurance. In case I go crazy again. Yeah, it's generally per session. And it can get pricey. I won't lie. It is expensive. You know what's not expensive? and just as useful as therapy. Dropping, just having friends and just telling them everything. Which I say is a joke, but it is... It's good to have friends you can share with. But ultimately, they are not professionals. Drugs. Drugs, too. That one did not work out for me. I wasn't doing hard drugs, but weed really didn't ease me up, as everyone said it would. Correction, it eased me up for 3 months, and then I had psychosis, and now it doesn't anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I'm on a higher difficulty. It's usually not this intense. There are some new enemy types, it seems like. A lot of these little mini-bosses, some of these flying enemies, these were not here last time I played. So, kudos. Thanks for the subs, candies. Yeah, 3 years, man. And also Spaceman. You know what's better than drugs or friends or therapy? Just listen to a Twitch streamer and live vicariously through them, and that's kind of like having therapy and friends and drugs all wrapped up into one. It's probably healthy. I hear if you sub with Twitch Prime, it actually directly heals your brain chemistry with nanobots. It's like a serotonin thing. It's crazy. I'm also doing this meetup. It's not a cult, but we will all be drinking a red substance that I refuse to elaborate on at 12 o'clock. You know where to meet me. Kunai? No. These levels are sort of linear, but it's easy to get lost and have no idea where you're running. Which is what I'm currently doing. Never mind, I'm going back to spawn. Woof. Boy, that's awkward. I think I will not play this game again. Or, I'm going to play this game again. I think I will not play another run tonight. A much less charged statement. Yeah, that's Get to the Orange Door. I'd still recommend it for people. It's a little weird. I'm getting used to the new update. Seems like the areas are a bit more filled out, but I need to get further to tell whether there's still like a central gameplay loop. So I'm going to move on to the next game now, which is loud for one, but not a demo for two. For FUNKe. Can you guess what game it is based off the music? That's right, it's Dread Templar. Audio test. Let me just drop that sense and get going. I like the sound of my knees popping when I jump. Not as spry as I used to be. I didn't set it to easy mode. You just saw it wrong. And I'm not gaslighting you. I don't actually know much about this game, what to compare it to. I mean, you can name a couple of games right off the bat, I'm sure, but I don't know if the gameplay loop is more parkour or combat. So we will find out. Seems to be sort of an amalgamation of a lot of genres. Oh, that's it. I was gonna put on the Ocarina of Time shooting gallery song. It's funny because it's a reference to a popular IP. Please laugh and Keck W now. Digging the art style for this, like a PS2 game. Kind of got like Strafe vibes, a little bit of Quake in there. I think there's a like a sprinkle of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. They got everything. Just a wee bit. Wee bit more. I imagine this game is probably a bit longer than like the 30-minute demos I've been playing earlier. So I'm just gonna have fun with this, play till I'm bored. There's another demo that I wanted to play tonight that's not actually a movement shooter. But since this game's got more content, I'm gonna feel it out. Oh yeah, to bring back up my psychiatrist, I had to explain to him what a YouTuber was. Which I don't know if that was good or bad for my psyche, ironically. But I had to explain what the fuck I am is to him. He's like, you make money just playing video games? Well, it's more complicated than that. So there's this animation and video editing that really takes up a lot. Let's just circle back. So there was this game called Team Fortress 2. Is he 80? He's got gray hair. He's probably like 55 minimum. I hope he's not like 40 and listening to this stream. He's gonna double charge me. Now I explained like, no, you make money off the videos. I just make enough videos to make money off of that. And then you have diversified income sources. It's always a fun conversation. It all started with this game called Team Fortress 2, and that was really the beginning of my stress and trust problems. So there's this character called the Spy, right? Yeah, and that's why I can't hug my mother. Oh, right, there's a dash attack. I am filled with determination. Stop talking. That's me to me. No. replies me to me. I really gotta kick the referential humor. But I mean, all humor is referential, right? Similes and metaphors are just references to real life. That lamp is flat. If you stood directly under a flat lamp, would you be illuminated? Because the bottom of the lamp would cover the middle. There would be no way for the light to reach there. Question for the scholars. Yeah, I guess refraction is a thing. I don't know why I thought it would magically not reach a spot when it could just bounce around the floor around it. You guys want to know the recent hobby I'm considering taking up? My DM in D&D. Boy, that's just a lot of letters. The dude running my D&D campaign, every week him and some people in it talk about 3D printing. And they've talked about it more and more. And I've stuck around to listen. And I gotta tell you, like, this far from buying a 3D printer. I'm really tempted at this point. They have public libraries. And I looked at some. And one was Josuke's head glued to some shoes. Like, there was no body. It looked like a Kirby JoJo character. That's not what made me want it, though. The public access had every TF2 model. Like, every TF2 class. It had a bunch of Titanfall 2. Like, the Legion Titan. It had some really cool stuff. I saw someone built a wall mount for games, so you can have a whole display of every single game you own just on the wall. And you can 3D print the parts. I mean, I guess you could buy that, but you could make it too. Yeah, it was called Shusuke. And there's a lot of weird knick-knacky 3D printable stuff that makes me want to get one. But really, I'm going to be honest, I just wanted to 3D print a little Bommy. Because I got the model. I think it would be cute to have one on my desk. And I think it would be fun to 3D print and do some painting of those. So, I will keep you guys updated on my 3D printing escapades. I'm trying to think of what other wacky things I've seen. Need a red key card. I don't know where this red key card is. See if a library has one for rent. Can you do that? Rent a 3D printer? Sounds hilarious. What? I can't 3D print a bomb at the library? It's okay. The bomb has a hat on. Could you imagine I walk into the library and just say, hello, I'd like to 3D print a bomb with a hat. I mean, I guess if it's made of resin, they don't have anything to worry about. You can't exactly 3D print neurotoxin. I'm gonna hug the left wall. That always works. Nope. Not at all. Place your bets on how long it takes for FUNKe to find the red key card. I think 3 minutes. I'm not FUNKe, I'm Justin. Hi, I'm currently doing the live commentary for the streamer you're watching. He's shy, he doesn't want to talk yet, but he'll speak when he's ready. I needed that. I'm guessing it's like in one of these little side areas. Just a hunch. It's just a hunch. Oh god, no. This is... I can't... My monkey brain is not qualified to comprehend what I'm looking at right now. Character skill panel. Oh. I haven't picked up... I unlocked something I don't even have. Yeah. Put it on this. Alright, I get it. Fort Wars? Yeah, no, I love Fort Wars. It's a really fun game mode. Because you get to fight enemies while building. And that's what the fort mechanic is. Found it. Anyone that guessed 3 minutes was correct. A la me. Everyone else was wrong. 90 seconds. Damn. Round up. I won. I might actually be the closest guess. Does this speak to me? It doesn't dissuade me. I'm not hearing a serenade right now, but... I'm listening to some nice lobby jazz I wouldn't turn off in the elevator. To give you a metaphorical answer. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm not totally sure what that red key actually opens. Start some cogs, but... I mean, I really like Gloomwood. I like Dusk. I like any New Blood game. And this kind of feels like a New Blood game. I mean, I didn't finish a Medieval, but that's because it was getting a little frustrating. Achievement. This is Sparta. FUNKe serenades you. What song does he sing? We all know this one. Alas, my love, you do me wrong to cast me off discourteously. For I have loved you oh so long, delighting in your company. Green sleeves was all my joy, green sleeves was my delight. when the Bard puts on his mixtape. Piece of piss. A microme of urine. I'm digging this game so far. It's not... It's... I don't know. It doesn't have its super defining characteristic per se, but it seems like a really competent approach to an existing formula. I don't know what you would call this. Boomer shooter. Like Quake-like or something. But this is fun. It's called Dread Templar. Really nice art style, too. Which is all that matters. And this is a full game, I believe. So if anyone's watching this and you kind of feel like you'd want to play it, you can. They didn't pay me, but you are watching a streamer, so, you know, don't watch if you want to play it yourself. I think it was like 15 bucks. The Glow Part 2 was good. Do you like taking your shirt off in the yard? Did anyone see that the skin on your shoulders was golden? That's a reference. Agreed. I found that album because the guy singing it sounds sort of like Jeff Mangum, and I had just listened to In the Aeroplane, and I wanted more. So, ended up listening to the microphones. My blood! That's in a song. That's not me improvising. Would recommend it. Really depressing, though. I should probably have said that first. It's depressing as fuck. But in, like, a really modest way. In artsy. From the soul kind of album. It's not off of that album. It's not from the Glow Part 2, but I love In Moonlight by them. That's a great song. I went back to be alone. Alright, Souls-like time. Damn, you're tall, Pontiff Sullivan. Punk-ass trippin'. Alright. Homie just scored 5 gifted subs. I'm gonna fly. No idea what just happened. I think... he spared me. Zero spared me. Get ready to laugh, everyone. Thing be like thing. A plank of wood. My worst nemesis. Purple key. Isn't... I don't remember if that was the purple key there, or if that's just a purple glow. Part 2. Nope, that was a purple key. The tarot card. God damn it. Why? Why is this my comedy? I had 24 years to solidify any personality whatsoever. And this is what I got out of the equation? I'm really not getting lost in this game too much, which is good. I mean, outside of the red key, seems pretty well paced. If you guys learned that your friend was playing RuneScape, would you intervene? I recently learned one of my friends is actively playing RuneScape, and I'm worried. You join. You enabler. Could I pay you to train agility for me? Or, like, could we account share? Because I want to never run out of stamina, but I don't want to work to achieve it. Yeah, where my SMGs at? Female armor was cheaper to craft than male armor in RuneScape. Yeah, well, it was to compensate for their pay. Boom. That wasn't a reference. That was just a social commentary. I'm not idolizing it. It's a bad thing, guys. This should not make me laugh, Daya. Isn't social commentary a reference? Yeah, my foot in your ass is a reference to that 70s show. What are you gonna do about it? But, like, I can either make the reference or not. It's your decision. Yes, my wall cheese. This pleases the mouse gamer. I have 0. This is actually kind of a banger. This indie game has no right going this hard right now. It's a really populated sewer castle. I wish more games would have you in this sort of environment with just a bunch of undead, but you get to see the perspective of what they're like when you're not around. Like just 2 hours in a stealth section where you're in the air ducts, and you see two of them walk up to each other and go, and they're just having a conversation. Work life. Divorce. Make me care about these characters. This guy, he probably had a wife and kids before he died and became a zombie. I want to hear about that. Unless they're like homunculi that have taken over a source body, in which case maybe their soul is freshly born. Like me. There was a cute little kid named Justin, and he didn't know what he wanted to be, and then one video got popular, and then the homunculi named FUNKe took over his body. Body snatched him. And that kid's no more. And I'm thankful for Justin's sacrifice every day. I don't even know if I'm the same person that took that stone in the first place. Were those my memories or his? You're going down, Tubby. You know what I need? I need a band-aid. Or not, a rubber band on my wrist, and every time I'm about to make a reference, I just snap it. That might help. I'm glad to hear it. Yoshi commits tax fraud with all capital letters at the start of each word. That means a lot. And underscores. So I have to fully unlock the line to get the golds. Increase the amount of bullet time energy. I don't know nothing about that. The virtual rubber band? Well, I mean, it exists. It's called the bad joke command, but maybe getting more specific would help. Hey, everyone. I'd like to make an announcement. I require your attention. Poot. Goodbye. Can I play piano? Can I play piano? No, I cannot. The door at the start of the level opened. At least I hope it's at the start, or I'm about to look like an idiot moron. A moroniot. A midiot. Don't think this is the right way, but how do people get a personality? And are there instructions online? You just copy someone else's, right? That's what I do. It's got me this far. I mean, you're here, so it's clearly working. Who are you copying? Well, it's a form of quantum copying, where I am copying multiple people at all times, but switching between them so fast that I'm never one person. I'm an amalgamation. I'm a bunch of people spinning so fast that I essentially don't even exist. I'm just a result of this phenomena. God damn it, I just realized what I did. I mean, I could tell you, but it would ruin the surprise. The surprise being that you've been lied to. Surprise! I'm high and that makes sense. You'd probably like JoJo then. My name's not even Justin. It's Frank. And I'll be frank with you, that last sentence was a lie. That's right, you just got betrayed twice. Maybe 3 times, I don't know. My machinations are too deep even for myself to understand. I'll be frank with you, I'm not Frank. I won't be frank with you, I'm Frank. I fronk you wink, you funk me, frank. Funk. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't get to see the rest of that cutscene. A bullet grazed my ankle. I just don't know where that key is now. Because the motherfucker had to take a shot at that exact moment. Yeah, I'm telling you, this game totally just lines up with New Blood developers. Would I say my streaming personality is different than my online one? I'm a bit more reserved off stream. But I think that's more so just a comfort. Like, I've been in more Discord calls with friends, and I've noticed there, I tend to kind of be the backup friend who talks when there's an awkward silence, and the main friends don't have anything to say. Like, oh yeah, the main characters aren't talking. I'll interject now. That's who I am off stream. Whereas on stream, I kind of try to fill the shoes of conversational leader. The Plan B friend. No, I'm in all seriousness. When I'm with my friends, the only thing my brain thinks about is zingers, which is weird because when I'm streaming, I don't. I feel like I have my priorities backwards. But when I'm with my friends, I am dissecting every word that's said and trying to say something clever in response. Like, we were playing cat and mouse in Halo the other day, like last week. And I just kept trying to come up with jokes. Like, I feel like a turtle chasing a ball of watermelon. And it's just rolling around on the ground and I just can't catch it. No one laughed. But that kind of stuff. That's a good way to put it, Fabio. I want every word to count when I'm with my friends. Plus, I don't want to talk over them, so I can't. So the words I do say, I want to make count. That said, I'm willing to take a risk on a shitty joke. Because you can make people laugh just at the fact that you tried so hard on such a, like, a terrible result. But to get back to the question, yeah, I think everyone's inherently different on stream from them in real life, from who they are. But when you're streaming, you're kind of willingly displaying yourself in a way that you don't do around friends because it can be obnoxious. No one likes someone who acts like the center of attention when everyone's just trying to have a good time doing something. But if there's a mutual agreement that one person's trying to be an entertainer, there's a charm to it. You know, monkey in the cage and all that. Like, I don't want a monkey in my house. He's gonna throw shit everywhere. But if I go out and see one doing stand-up comedy, you bet your ass I'm gonna go see that monkey doing stand-up comedy. Because even if it sucks, someone's gonna get pelted in the front row and I want to see it. And I'm not gonna sit in the front row, and that's what we call lurkers. Somebody once said, all the world's a stage, and each of us a chimpanzee. That's what I've been trying to tell you. That's two references right there. Weezer and Shakespeare. I'm way too many layers deep for any of you. It's called abstraction. It's a good skill for this trade, I found. For example, I'm going to abstract that death into... I'm going to manifest a reality where I never died. And this is my first run. It's called shifting. And I shift myself frequently. Oh, that was close. The nerve-wracking thing about finding most of your friends through YouTube is they know you for your videos. So a lot of the friends I talk to now found me for my essays, where I'm very eloquent and well-spoken and articulate. And being friends in real life is essentially trying to fake that all the time. Or being your real self, but who the fuck would do that? Like, this person thinks that I'm smart about video games. How can I make sure they never learn the truth? True friendship, though, comes from having people who will willingly call you a fucking moron. I think that's the telltale sign of a strong relationship. And I gotta tell you, the jaws of life could not separate my friendship with my friends based on how they talk to me. That's actually the exact line I know that I stop becoming an acquaintance and I start becoming a friend. When you're my acquaintance, I'm nice. I'm respectful. If you do something dumb, I go, haha, it's alright. It happens. If you're my friend, I'll ask you what the fuck you were thinking. And that line's divided by, I don't want you to think I'm a dick early on. But once you know I'm not a dick, I can start being a dick. Which I know doesn't make sense. But trust me, it works. Am I friends with Twitch chat? Do you guys consider me your friend? Smile. No. You're not going to the wedding. You're not getting an invite. And the wedding is with Twitch chat. That's how much you're not invited. And how desperate I am for affection. I think of Twitch streaming more like being in a public space, like at a club or a bar, and a little... Like, you know when you're sitting at a table, but someone walks by and they make a comment like, oh, I love your shirt, dude, Green Day, yeah, I listen to them all the time, you know, the anime, you know? And then a little conversation starts, and then your friend group and their friend group sits around just talking about boomer punk rock bands. That's like what Twitch chat is. Or it's a coliseum of people throwing peanuts. One or the other. please. Don't go any harder. I can't handle it. Thanks, Mark. Do you think I could meditate and stream at the same time? Just like right now. I feel like those are incongruent concepts. Like, I'm just going to focus on my breathing and nothing. And just forget that anyone's here. And then when I open my eyes, I will have a panic attack. You are now manually breathing. I just force you to meditate. You might as well focus on it now, because you're doing it. Look to the left. Now look to the right. You can see your nose. Just a little bit, but you can see it when you turn your eyes. You feel the urge to flick your wrist right now because your arm's been straight for a while. I don't know if that one lands. That's a problem I have. That might just be me, though. You were sentient. Momentarily. For a second there. You remembered you exist. But then you kept scrolling through whatever app you're on your phone right now. Does anyone ever have dreams where you're in love? In a true, deep relationship blossoms over the course of 8 hours, and then you wake up and you're like, shit. I never gave her my number. How will she reach me now? I remember my dream from last night. My dreams are crazily vivid now. It's like real-time movies for me. Unfortunately, the movies are not very high rated. In my last one, I was pet-sitting a turtle. I was pet-sitting a turtle with a really long neck. And then a bunch of weird stuff started happening in the room around me. And I'm starting to realize I'm just describing part 5, but stay with me. The turtle had an abnormally long neck. And I remember in the dream, its neck extended like 3 feet. And I went, oh shit, it's like Starfinger. And then I pulled out my phone to take a picture of this really long-necked turtle. I could give you the play-by-play detail of this 8-hour dream, and nobody would give a shit. No one could dissect its meaning. Some frogs appeared, and they started climbing the wall. But they got too close to me, so I said, hey, knock it off. And they looked at me and nodded, and then jumped off the wall. And then they just sat on the floor. And there was this bookshelf, right? The turtle, I put it on the top of this bookshelf, but the bookshelf started collapsing like it was made of jello, and it fell on the frogs. but it didn't crush the frogs. The frogs were bleeding everywhere. There was like a pool of blood below me, but they just started running around the room at Mach 3 speed. They were like little termites on the ground, leaving trails of blood. And I don't understand why my brain remembers them so vividly. It's like it forgets to turn off autopilot when I fall asleep. It's like when I finish recording a game, but I forget to hit stop recording. It's like, alright, we're dreaming. This is non-canon brain reality. None of this is real. We don't need to remember it. Oh, we're not supposed to record that? I know, I have a whole archive of it. Why? Why did the intern in my brain record the dreams? I will say, in some ways, it's like a superpower. And this is gonna sound stupid. But sometimes, maybe once every 3 months, I dream of video games that don't exist. Which really is just a sign of my video game addiction, now that I say it out loud. But I dream that I'm playing a game that I've never actually played. And on that note, I'm stuck in this video game and I cannot move. The last one I played, it was... Get ready. A League of Legends style MOBA. But there was mobility to it. Like, there was a vertical element where you could, like, wall run up to high ground. And there were, I think, 6 lanes instead of 3. Like, they were stacked on top of each other like pancakes. And you would have to jump around different levels of elevation to defend different lanes. And it was actually fun. I don't remember, like, the gameplay, because this was a while ago. But that was one of the games I dreamt of. Another one, I want to make this a real game. So, imagine a mix of Saxton Hale mode, or Thanos from Fortnite, with a Titan from Titanfall 2. There's one giant player and 20 little ones. I had this dream of every TF2 character fighting a Titan. But it was like a third-person isometric game. And the players would have to, like, jump up to eye level to damage the Titan. Yeah, an Attack on Titan kind of game. Those are the dreams I don't mind having, because I kind of get a tangible idea out of it. It's like, oh, okay, I could talk about that or make something out of that. I don't like the turtle pet sitting dreams. I like that bow sound. Tink. You guys want to hear my psychotic future-ology theory? Like, my future prediction. I think we're gonna reverse engineer the brain, and we're gonna get to, like, mod our dreams. Because right now, we have no control over this shit. If you had a bad day, your dream is gonna be like a weird amalgamation of all your fears and anxieties. And it's really inconvenient. But we're gonna get to a point where you can put a chip in your brain, and there's different levels. The highest level, I think, is dreaming just turns into logging into like The cyberverse. Ready Player One. You just fall asleep and you're in, like, the internet. Like that Fairly Odd Parents special. SAO, but for your dreams. I think that's, like, a best case scenario. Realistically, I think the most realistic outcome is you fall asleep and you spawn into an empty room with a screen in front of you and you get to choose what your dream is. And it's like being in that Dragon Ball Z endless space-time room. The training room. You just get to control your dream. That's not my actual answer for the realistic. What would be the most realistic future dreams? I guess, like, maybe you couldn't control your dreams, but you could mod your emotions. So if you're really stressed out and your body and brain is producing stress hormones, maybe you could flip a switch and it just gives you a bit of dopamine. It minimizes all that sadness and anxiety. And you can't control your dreams, but you can control your mood as you fall asleep, which will indirectly influence your dreams. God, I sound insane. If you've ever had a lucid dream, I don't know why the fuck this keeps happening. A lucid dream where you can really actually kind of control, and you know that you're dreaming and you can sort of control what's going on. That's what makes me think we can influence it and mod it in some way, in a non-memey kind of way. I think dreams are reverse engineerable. And you know what? I'm so confident. I'll give you a roadmap. Stage 1. You put chips in the brain so you can monitor waveforms. Because we can already do that with pigs, with Neuralink. We can spit out like a general visual waveform, but we don't know what the waves mean. It's just data. So we start recording the data of dreams. What do brains do while people are dreaming? And then you translate that into something that you can manipulate. Whether it's electrical impulses, whether it's actual data that you can send into the brain, which is definitely a thing you can do. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I think there's some way to reverse engineer what's going on in the brain, which will let us create technology around it. And now that I've talked about Neuralink, all my chat will be questions about technology. For better or worse. Hey, Jake. Imagine we get to a point where you actually can control your dreams and be entirely awake in them. And you can control your dreams. You can create things. So the first thing you make is your dream partner. Like, that person you've been waiting your whole life to meet. You create them in your brain, and then you go on a date with them, and they say, I don't think it's really working out. I don't want a relationship right now, but I appreciate you reaching out to me. What would that do to a person if you created your dream partner and they rejected you? Like, they have to have free will, right? They can't be slaves to your whims, right? They're only real if you allow them their own decisions. So what happens when your dream partner is like, you're not my dream partner? That's a funk moment. It's a Weezer moment. realistically, if you want to get to a real psychological level, technically the reason they would reject you if they're in your brain, presumably your dreams, is probably a projected insecurity, right? Because you're thinking, I'm not good enough to be with them. They deserve someone better. They shouldn't be with me. That would translate to them saying they don't want to be with you. So just fake your confidence, and then your dream partner will stay with you. It's that easy. Interesting, Sword. I have not had one of those time dilation dreams where it feels way, way longer than it actually was. But that kind of phenomenon fascinates me. When 6 to 8 hours can feel like months. Boy, I am not progressing. FUNKe, in my dreams, I want to taste Fig Newtons. Is taste just signal sent to the brain? If so, we can Neuralink our brain to taste things like Fig Newtons. What would I want to taste? There's actually something called a taste stick. That's not the actual word. Let me find it. I'll get back to your point, but I want to show you something. I think I've mentioned this before. Brightness warning. This is a concept of a stick that has a output for each sense. Umami, salty, sugary, sweet, bitter, acidic. If you put it on your tongue, it can simulate certain tastes. They're very primal right now. They're basic. You can't really taste a gourmet steak per se. But you can recreate taste, which I think is interesting. And with that in mind, I think, yeah, if you were in a dream, could you recreate the taste of a Fig Newton? Of a pimento cheese stick? Of blueberry jam? What's umami? Soy sauce. I think. It's not... It's hard to pinpoint. 23, this one. Yeah, you know, like when you taste something really good and it lingers, but it's not salty or sweet. It's just... It's such a shitty description. Why is my game not loading? How did it break? Oh, I'm having fun playing this game. I want to finish it. Stop. That's hard to say because you can... I don't know how good your guys' aphantasia is, but I can kind of remember tastes already. I can imagine I'm biting into a s'more right now. Like I'm eating some beef ramen. Like I'm eating the tomato basil burger I ate earlier. I can kind of visualize those. But it's not real, right? It's different from eating it. I think dream eating would be more like that. Like remembering a taste. And what the fuck even is that, anyways? What the fuck is remembering taste? The real answer, I think, is just your brain recreating the chemical... I don't know, moving and sloshing chemicals the same way it remembers tasting that thing. Like, oh, this is how the brain goes when it tastes something salty. Recreate that. You can't taste it, but your brain feels like it's happening. That's stuff that fascinates me. That's the kind of stuff that makes me want to know about how the brain functions and psychology. And definitely not because I've been depressed before. As every person that likes psychology is. Know thy enemy, even if thy enemy is thyself. You cannot rocket jump in this game. It's exclamation mark Weezer news, actually. I cannot believe that this game is breaking. I should probably update Weezer News to say I saw them in concert and it was good. But not really because of Weezer. It was good because of Green Day. Weezer was there. I don't know why I thought that would work. Thanks for the gifted, Chris Chan. Boy, you're just committing to that name, huh? Wait, this is not the right place. I'm not talking about the actual Chris Chan for reference. So the person that chose to use the name Chris Chan for their Twitch. You're just committing to that. You guys want to hear I guess a tale from one of my Tinder ventures? It's not juicy, I promise. So I was talking to this one girl for a while because she saw that I had Weezer in my bio, or not, like my favorite bands, and we hit it off and had this huge conversation about every Weezer album. And we still talk a lot, but we're not really like pursuing anything. We're just friends. Not super compatible. But what's interesting to me is she calls me a boomer for liking Green Day. Because she's like 20. And I thought about it for a while, and I was like, am I a boomer for liking Green Day? Like, is that a millennial thing? But then I remembered this girl that I'm talking to, she runs or ran a Weezer group on Facebook. A Weezer fan group on Facebook. And it took me a minute to realize that that is the most boomer thing I've ever heard. I'm 24. And that's pretty much that's the gist of most of my conversations with her. Making fun of Weezer and talking about indie bands. I'm gonna save again, and hopefully this one doesn't break. It was so obvious. This is where I have to go. I really could have just ran here from the start, but I didn't. I have nothing to shoot. I made it. That elevator's still not open, but I made it. Actually, it might be now, because I pulled that thing. Scorpion. It's a scorpion. I walk a lonely road. Their last album was not very good. Come to think of it, none of the bands on the Hella Mega Tour put out a good last album. Fall Out Boy, Weezer, they're all terrible. They're meant for each other. I'm glad they're touring. It's almost like it was intentional. Could you imagine those bands just got together and said, hey, let's just make some shitty albums. Like, we've all made shitty albums before, and they still listen to us. Let's just intentionally do it. Damn, this is just like a little indie game. I mean, there must be a group that worked on it, a crew, not just one person. Because this is impressively thorough. Well polished. The game is Dread Templar. On Steam. The thing I hate most is spiders. Ugh, it's strange that Lord didn't appear. The rule of thumb in most stories is that the ones who give you strong but evil powers are the bad guys, and they are the bosses behind the scenes. Well, since Lord didn't show up, it's not over yet. It's not an ad. I'm just having fun. See, that's the weird thing. I did like the song Father of All, but everyone hated it in the Green Day community. Something about the vocal effects. I liked it. I didn't really care for the album, though. Digging the purple atmosphere. I guess this isn't totally a movement FPS, but that's alright. It has a dash, and the guns are fun, and that's all that really matters. It's definitely still a platformer. I've been streaming on and off the last two months, 3. I got a schedule right now. It's 2 days a week at 7 p.m. ET. nothing better than the aesthetic of dirt mountains that just stop after about 40 feet. Just walls of dirt. Araki never explained that shit, did he? The mountains in JoJolion? There's so much shit. The bite marks. At the beginning of JoJolion, the characters had these bite marks on them that healed up. And they came out of nowhere. And it was a big plot point. And then he just never talked about it ever again. Araki for gore. And he does it all the time. Yeah, I've finished part 8, so I know for a fact it never gets mentioned. I enjoyed the latter half of it. Once they introduced the central concept of part 8, the big plot point, I think it started coming together. When the Joe Bro, I'm gonna call him a Joe Bro. It's probably up for debate, but he's a Joe Bro. When he came around, I loved him. You know, no one can beat Gyro, but it became pretty classic JoJo in the latter half. So yeah, I liked it. It's still one of the weakest parts. It's not weak, but it's like an auto-generated JoJo part. It has good fights, but it's not as driven as any of the other parts with a central story. It's not slice of life like part 4. It's a little unfocused, and even when it is focused, it doesn't stick the landing. Damn, I need ammo. Hey, purple guys. Dread Templar is the name of this game. I'm having fun so far. I'd give it a recommendation if you're looking for this kind of game. Sort of a wandery, key-based game. You know, find a key, open a door, clear the area. Like, is it a tired formula? A little, but I'm a sucker for it. Plus, it has a lot of flair. You know, it's pretty, sounds good. I am a little lost right now, because I pulled that one lever and don't know where to go. Yeah, it's a dusk-like. I used to think part 4 was kind of garbage. And I take it back so much. I've rewatched part 4, and Josuke is such a cool JoJo. He's not like a conventional hero archetype. He's not a subversive Joseph pansy type. He's just like a real kid. And the slice of life format, I actually really miss part 4 having stands that weren't really combat. Antonio just cooking food. The makeup lady, the eye lady, the surgery lady. God. Just having a business. I miss just seeing businesses with stands. I thought that was really cool. I wanted to see that in JoJolion, but they didn't do it as much as I thought they would. You know, given the comparisons. This guy, part 3, it's ironically the first part that has stands. It is the literal worst stand part in the whole series. And I liked it. But part 3 didn't... It introduced stands, but it did not show their potential at all. Outside of, like, the Derby fights. In later parts of JoJo, the fights are not... We both punch good, but I punched you at a better angle. Or I caught you off guard. Later fights are video game puzzles. Like, there are stands where we got trapped in an area and we can't leave. We have to get the enemy to enter back into this area. And it becomes this weird mind game of, I'm not gonna punch you, but I'm gonna get you to misstep. I'm going to outplay you. When part 8 gets made, just watch it. You don't even really have to watch the previous parts. That's the great part about part 7. You can just start on it. I wouldn't recommend it. And I don't mean start on the manga, but I mean, if you're really hesitant on watching JoJo, when that gets animated in 5 years, give it a shot. Still waiting on a Weezer stand. There's a Green Day one, so. Come on. I summon Buddy Holly. It smothers my enemy in a sweater. There's only 2 type of people in the world. Those who take the first napkin and followers. So I flipped that, and then nothing happened. Something happened, and I don't know what. Ooh, a super duper secret! Oh, this is what it opened. Duh. Found it. I just have a profound respect for Araki for intentionally subverting expectations at every potential angle. Whether or not you like anime, or even JoJo, as a writer, Araki is anything but predictable. With exceptions. Some of his part endings are a little... Yeah, that's... You know, good guy wins. But even then, some of them are pretty, where the fuck did that come from? And the combat is an exceptional example of that. Someone could make a whole video talking about the combat of JoJo. The subversion of anime tropes. I'm not saying I will, I'm just saying someone could. Favorite antagonist from JoJo? Ooh. I mean, there's a lot of definitions. In terms of abilities and lore, I don't want to say, but it's from Part 6. I know some people are waiting to watch Part 6, so I'm not going to talk about them. But I'm a fan of that. Antagonists. If I had to pick another one, maybe Funny Valentine. Maybe. Because he's in the best part. He has one of the coolest encounters. I don't want to spoil anything. It's too good to ruin anyone's experience explaining. It's a really interesting dynamic as a villain. Well, I'm lost. I'm gonna save, and I'm definitely gonna finish this game. Maybe tonight, but definitely gonna finish it regardless. There's one more game I wanted to try and play that's actually not a movement shooter. And I think this one's short. It's like 20 minutes. But it looked curious, and I want to beat Iron Pineapple to playing it. So I can say that I did. But that was Blood Templar. Really fun dusk wakey game. Would recommend. Next up is a game called Blood Spear. This is not a movement shooter, not an FPS game, but it does look fun to me. Yeah, like Souls-likes. I think this is actually a student project, so it's kind of a proof of concept for a game more than it is a game. So I'm gonna give it a fair chance and watch. Guys, this eye, it reminds me of a pop culture character. It looks just like Wheatley from Portal 2. It's dead on. Oh, and also the Eye of Sauron. You know the Wheatley crab meme isn't actually voiced by the Wheatley voice actor? It's not Stephen Merchant. It's just some Portal 2 fan that sounds weirdly like Wheatley. Blew my mind to learn that. It's true. They were doing a panel talking about the behind-the-scenes cut test animations of Portal 2. And they showed the core doing the little crab dance, and a guy in the audience, the guy recording just goes, "Wheatley crab." And it's not Stephen Merchant. But it sounds just fucking like him. It's the weirdest coincidence. Anyways, this is Blood Spear. It's a third-person action game where you throw a spear and shit blood. Or something. Yes, ma'am. You return again. Will you find what you're seeking this time? Good dodge. That is so anime. It just needs that anime sound. Alright. Thanks for the little conversation. I'm actually trying to keep moving, though. Have I seen the new Chinese indie game Black Wukong? I saw that a trailer dropped for it, or gameplay, but I haven't actually watched it yet. I do not know very much of it. I just know it has Goku in it. I wonder if this would be better on a controller. Damn. That's a bad time to pause. I'm losing frames. Just wanted to fix that. I didn't think dropping motion blur would haunt me like that. It's got Legend of Zelda puzzles in it. Empyrean Mausoleum. I don't know why people call this a Souls-like. I don't see it. Hi. For centuries now, this bridge has been falling apart. Is that all you gotta say? Yeah, I can tell. There's moss on the bricks. But some unknown force keeps it standing. Yeah, it's called support beams. Idiot. This game is... what is it called? Blood Spear. It's about, like, 20 minutes long. So if it's something you want to play, I'd recommend closing the stream. But it's really short. They say a giant creature once tore this hole in the bridge. I think I heard it once. Its scream resonating from the mountains. But it might have just been the wind. Beautiful. Damn, I'm liking this game so far, and if it's really short, it makes me sad.
I will always cherish the sound of slaughter.
Is the FPS really bad on stream? Because it's choppy a bit, but it's really manageable for me. It doesn't look that bad. This will probably help. Computer just because I changed one graphical setting? Am I still streaming? Okay, I think I am. Type the number 7 in chat if I'm still live. For luck. Uh-oh. How about a kiss for luck? Damn it. Got conked by a Graylien. Sound dead? You fucking liars. You actually made me look. Wait, what? Find a spirit to get back to life. Holy shit. You respawn by devouring NPCs. Alright, I believe you that it's cutting out. Oh yeah, damn, that's awful. What the fuck? Well, all those good things I said about the game, still accurate, but this is a real fucking oopsie. I probably have to reboot the game, but I'm gonna lose all the progress I have if I do that. Shit. Okay. See if I could speed up. I'm doing alright, Garrick. Tough week for me, but I've been a lot better about my content, so I'm not worried long term about anything. And yeah, I've seen Jerma's Dollhouse stream. I'm still recovering from seeing it. Moment to moment, I'm regaining my strength. People were trying to place a TV on his face, and they put it next to him, and within 30 seconds of turning it on, Jerma broke the TV. Or I guess rather, the stolen TV that he got was already broken. Yeah, I've been watching. Poor guy. That's all I have to say. Poor guy. I will say I kind of wish Jerma would commit to the flirt bit. Because when people vote for him to flirt with sexy maid Ludwig, he was really impassive about it. I was hoping to see them kiss. You know, for a guy that commits to the bit, Jerma's really not willing to flirt with Ludwig to a degree I'm comfortable with as a viewer. And you might be thinking, they're real people, don't talk about them like they're characters. And I respond to that, it's Jerma. He is not a real person. I think he ascends above that level. He's found something that can't quite be described. It would be insulting to call him a human at this point. To clarify, it is Jerma. I don't... I think that's going a little far. OTPing with a Twitch streamer. I'm worried. You're worried about his back? I'm worried that he doesn't even know where he is. You know, Jerma might just actually think that's his house, and he just forgot. I hope Otto's getting fed.
I will always cherish the sound of slaughter.
You know, normally I don't talk about other streamers on mine, but it feels like this is an exception where I'm just talking about a video game. Because the first thing I thought was, you can have pets in The Sims, right? I hope Otto becomes purchasable in the dollhouse. That was my first thought. I'm gonna assume the audio's working now, right? Because no one has said anything. Oh, he said Otto won't take part? Damn. I mean, that's fair. Don't commodify your pet. Also, we'd probably just walk through the fourth wall, honestly. Be hard to explain that one. I hit shift. What? Sorry, no more fighting. The door is about to open. I'm sorry about the audio, guys. It's something just like broke with the game. Damn, like why? All I did was open my settings and it just cracked. If I can't fix this, I might just have to not play the rest of it. It's a fun game, but yeah, it's just I can't record the audio. Wouldn't really be fair to play through it with no sound. Which is weird, because from my end, it's totally fine. Well, I guess I'll hold off for now before I finish that. This was Blood Spear. Fun game. I enjoyed playing it. But it is a small indie company. Not even an indie company. It's just a student dev project, I think. Blood Spear Dev. Yeah, they don't even have a production name. But damn, did they seems like they delivered. Nice. Do I have anything else to play? Is the question now. I do have Severed Steel. But is Severed Steel worth it? So this is another demo. Walrunny Carlson Trepang indoor shooter. This is another one I had just on the backlog. Looks cool, but also looks like one of those games that kind of does stuff a bunch of games already do. So I don't know if I'm excited. You know what? I'll download the demo. I'll see. If it's even playable. It seems like the demo might not even be playable anymore. Good night, Wabas. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. It seems like this might be the collection for the night. Because the Severed Steel demo, it's telling me to purchase it. I can't play it. TTS was not enabled, actually. You guys want to fill this silence for a moment? Go ahead. Exclamation mark speak. I have to download the demo anyways. What's that mean? That's the best you came up with? Oh, you can't even hear it. I'm stupid.
Joe Nuts.
Loop
boop.
There you go. Ozma has
I love Allah. Smiley face. You're pretty cool, dude.
an album of space sounds that would probably be perfect for this
all your
BRB.
videos a couple months back.
Thank you.
They were all great.
Glad you went through
I
it.
hope you're... Hi, Jimmy's mom. This is the sound my penis makes when it gets hard.
Please don't remind me of that. That joke wasn't funny.
I can't stop partying. Painies. TEXD. What do you think of the kind of influx of new TF2 content that has popped up in the last year?
I'm glad the community is taking up the
Hello,
reins,
smile.
but it'll never be the same as a Valve update. And that's okay.
I like Yakuza 0, but everything
It doesn't
after
have to
0
be.
is less than 0, according to everybody. What do I do? Loop boop. Egg. At Badge's horse face.
This is just ominous
Was
sounding.
this a mistake? Funk.
Yeah? This is my BRB now.
My wife. I am tapping my right foot in suspense.
Alright. I think I can play the Severed Steel
Nice
demo.
idle screen for the stream.
Thanks. Is
Sniper gaming.
better than nothing on screen at all.
I swap.
So for reference, I'm
or Seuss.
still downloading
Kono
this
di
demo,
Iota.
but I don't know if it's
Get
actually
out of
playable.
space. FUNKe man. That is so
That's
epic.
what we're waiting
like
on.
literally the most epic thing ever.
It really is.
Built
And I'm
game.
glad you noticed.
These nuts. Spaghetti-o.
I'm gonna play my melodica.
dog.
You guys write lyrics and sing to it.
Wheatley. R-A-R-A-R-A-R-A-R-A-R-A-R-A. FUNKe, how many Junji ITO stories have you read and which one is your favorite? My name Deez. What is your little bomb dude called? Lucios should have been called Lucios. That's the sole reason why Overwatch failed. We can't hear shit. You're awesome. My fucking LOUF. Close enough.
Yeah,
When
it's
I
close
was a
enough.
young boy. This dude is spitting bars WTF. Play that funky music, white boy. I'm in your area. What the dog doing? Hey, how are you? I'm doing nice, but I'm too fun. Why does my life hurt? Funk's in the hood, he's always hard like metaphoric Cali. Funk, spunky, spunky. I. Go Holty boy go.
So it's downloaded now. I can play the Severed Steel demo.
I do not want to get demonetized again.
I refuse demonetization. Just say no.
Ocean man, take me
By the hand,
take me
to
to
the land
that you
that you understand.
This white can play that harmonica.
Ocean
It was a good
man,
run, boys.
trust of the shine
Jeez.
man, trust of
Based
the
FUNKe.
sand.
Enemy Titan inbound. Who's your favorite Vocaloid?
You.
Everything is burning in my brain cell.
You want to take
Just
a world
create
tour.
20 hours of your own music.
Yeah, I made that. I'm glad you remember that that was a reference that I made. So,
YouTube cannot legally demonetize you without your consent.
so this is Severed Steel.
How many Junji ITO stories and which one is your favorite?
I actually took a picture recently of my collection. I didn't count. I think it's like 11. What the fuck? 11 books. I think I have about 11 Junji Ito books. That is a really loud gun sound. May or may not finish this one because I'm not super ecstatic about it, but I am curious. And what the fuck is happening?
It looks like Ultra Kill. Nice.
Yeah.
Have you seen the final Eva movie?
Nope.
More like Poopy P2.
Shut.
Looks like Ultra Poop.
Does it? Does it actually look like Ultra Instinct?
When will you become a VTuber?
When will you shut your goddamn mouth? Yeah.
Ultra Poop.
Why don't you guys do the
Wasn't
commentary?
FUNKe the first VTuber?
Maybe that'll make you try a
So
little
what are
harder.
we? Some kinda Evangelion 3.0 plus
Chain a
1.0
double jump into a
thrice upon
dive?
a time.
How the fuck do I even
Looks
dive?
really floaty.
It
Do
is.
I have a mouth?
It's kind of painful.
Fringe FUNKe. Angry streamer. Giving Faith Connors a run for her money.
Who?
This game is S. Who's that FUNKe dude, staring back at me? It looks more like a futuristic super hot. This game hurts every part of my senses. Just saying.
I need some new funk
I hope you're
references.
doing well.
How do people
Blue
come
Pill
up with
Funk.
catchy,
That's it.
memorable
I'm gonna
quotes?
demonetize you again. Whoa, hi, so can't wait for a wondrous grilled cheese sandwich. Balls. In my opinion, movement gotta have weight to be fun. Hi, my name is FUNKe, that's it.
Quick,
Bye bye.
guys, come up with a memorable, funny quote that we'll all be saying years from now in my stream.
Hello, chat. Today we will be playing These Nuts.
All right, I'm gonna
Funky dude.
I'm gonna refresh the speech chat, And I want you guys to make a funny quote. And it's like, oh yeah, that fucking funny funk quote. God, I love his stream.
Balls. My kids are dead. Flippus. Haha, it's me, Funkler.
The next one is definitive.
Ball sack.
No, the next. The
New
what?
funk quote, Weezer balls.
The
Cock and ball torture.
the seventh one from this statement is the one that we will be quoting for years. All right.
I'm funky.
That's 1.
Poopa.
2.
Get funked.
3.
I love movement shooters like I love my wife.
4.
Funk with a Y.
5.
Once upon a time there was a prince who tried to save the world with funk rock riffs.
6.
Balls.
7. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Balls.
So the next one, because I didn't hear the last one.
Valley Holly. Movement shooters more like pugment pooters.
Maybe you should leave the
Facing
comedy to
cat.
me. Maybe I'm realizing why I don't use this. You guys don't know how to write run-liners. It's not that hard. Bring that baloney to the front row! That's not a good one, but it's probably easy to come up with a memorable quote. And I'll show you that when I come up with one. Taken, I wish she'd leave me alone. Yeah, well, that's... Comedy comes in 3s, so these are really just the practice ones. Ever seen a sideways croc? Me neither. I guess we could workshop these, and I can... You know, let's just forget that the conversation ever came up. I'm just saying, I feel like I can come up with something better than any of the things you said. You want to act like Balls is funny, like Funk Balls is funny, but when I show you guys a lo-fi track where all the lyrics are about balls, nobody laughed. So balls are only funny when you think it's funny, but when Funk does, you don't care. You do? No. Because if you were, you would have posted Sour Please when I played this song.
There was a basketball. There was a tennis ball. There was a baseball too. There was a basketball. There was a tennis ball.
This is literally as loud as it goes.
There was a baseball too.
There was a baseball too. So if you like balls so much, then jam out to this. Prove your loyalties. Ooh-ah-ooh.
There was a basketball.
There was a tennis ball. There was a baseball too.
There was a basketball.
There was a tennis ball. Ooh-ah-ooh.
There was a baseball too.
That's comedy. right there. Right? Not anything you said. Which I won't repeat because I know what that'll do. It's true, there was a baseball too. Are you guys aware that there was a basketball? There was actually, in fact, a tennis ball. Just, if you find a ball in an elevator and it's made of stone, don't touch it. It was better than the music. I can put on the rest of the album. It's a great album. It's full of shitposts like that. Hold on, I'll give it a chance. No, they're not. The songs aren't all about balls. The songs are not about balls. It's just shitpost songs. It's about a lot of stuff. By Red26. It's just self-titled.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow, wow.
I'm gonna lose viewers from this. But after the conversations I've had, I think I'm okay with that. I don't want you to see me like this. Made him some toast. This one is called Funky Breakfast. Made him some toast. Oh yeah. Oh wow, wow. I think all the lyrics are just about the breakfast they ate. Not only did he make bacon and eggs, but also an addition of toast. Is it wrong that I wish this game had this soundtrack? If you guys want to pick a song, here's your options. This one is called Sunlight, Moonlight, Sun. No, you're not. I'm not listening to balls again. I don't think this one is as good as Funky Breakfast. Creep Diner, is that an option?
She said she was done with the Earth. I think she went to Mars. She said she was done with the Earth. She could have gone to Pluto.
Creepy Diner.
Hello, my name is Phil. I'll be your server. Welcome to Peggy Sue's Diner. In the middle of nowhere, Arizona.
This is the Creepy Diner.
That's alright.
Yeah,
The two
that's
specialties
accurate.
are Mexican seafood and liver and onions. I'll be right up with your coffee.
I ordered an espresso. Oh, that's fine. I'll take a black coffee, I guess.
Can I take your order now, sir?
I just gave you my order. I give you Egg McMuffin. I can tell you what the best songs off this album are. I Ask You Why is pretty good. Fast Beef is a favorite of mine. No, I'm not playing balls again. Listen to the fast car, man. Guys, he has a fast car. And he eats fast food.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Never let no problem
Alright. What the fuck is he saying? He's talking fast beef. Fresh beef. Mongolian goose. Nah, let's listen to two chalupas. You already heard that one.
I simply
Get out. You guys like chalupas, right? I imagine there's two of them.
desert sands. 5 feet from a Taco Bell establishment.
Boy, I wish I was paying attention. Just to life in general.
Not one, but 2. Beef. Extra sour cream.
This one's kind of more tense than it is funny.
Chalupas.
I think he just wrote these songs and then recorded his voice until the song was done. No, no, no.
I ask you
This is my album of the year, by the way. If you like this guy, you should really listen to Emergency by Feed Me Jack. He sings on that. It is not a shitpost. What's next? I'm vibing with this, as the kids say. Which I am. I'm young. Do you guys know of... I mean, have you heard of Shackleford Banks? It's a great place. Tremendous. I think I got a oil change there once. You know, there's a dive mechanic in this game. Haven't used it once. Haven't used it twice. Are you familiar with the banks of Shackleford? I ran out of budget for a soundtrack, so the rest will be performed by my mouth. Boy, this is just what I am today, huh? This is what I amounted to. 24 years old. Huh. What was that? Ah, all right. Gotta find that progression point in this video game that I'm playing. Oh, just threw my gun. How silly. Oh, walk it off, you baby. Boy, it's a good thing I wore 2 bulletproof vests today. What is this, like, bedroom pop that I'm listening to? It has destructible terrain? That was not advertised. Fuck yeah. It's like my favorite tactical shooter. Overwatch. That's actually really cool. This is a demo. The full game is not yet available, to my knowledge. I'm trying to figure out how I reload the explosions, what it's based off of. You know, if someone was funny in chat, they would say, play it, you won't know balls. And they would be clever for saying that. I mean, not now, because I just said it for you, but if any of you were funny, you would have said that. It's not funny now. You can't say it. You're stealing the joke from me. How about you come up with your own jokes, then maybe I'll consider your request. But when I gotta give you all the golden stuff myself, what's the point? There's no content from that. Ooh, oh. I have little sperm bits swimming around in me that could grow up, reach age 18, and write 100 funny jokes before anyone in this chat could come up with a single funny balls joke. And if you don't believe me, then we can put it to the test. Pickles. Real talk, I feel like I would get in trouble for making that a thing. I don't think Twitch's policy on sexual content is in my favor here. Basketballs, on the other hand. Tennis balls, baseballs, those are fair game. That's where you're wrong, Savant. There's this thing called artificial insemination. So I don't have to find a girl that's willing to raise a child with me. Because there's a cold, heartless womb somewhere in a lab willing to do it. And I can just get like a egg donor. Get in. That's desperate. Well, I'm on a time crunch here. I'm not giving you any extra years to come up with jokes. Wow. Wait, hold on. Hi. Hi, Justin. I just finished the last level. Is there more? The demo's over? Oh no! Is that it? I was actually having fun. They just introduced the wall damage mechanic. That's really cool. There is a arcade. Maybe that's worth something. Really rotating camera in this game. You know, this is something 2018 Funk would have let go overboard, but I've learned from that other thing, and I know how to avoid this, so I'm just not gonna pay attention. So how about them Mets? I don't know. I don't watch the Mets. I'm not into baseball. Fuck. That literally wasn't even intentional. The follow-up joke was, but the setup, I promise, did not try. Hard to believe. Funk not trying, I know.
There was a tennis ball.
Are you noticing a pattern that it gets less funny? Well, for everyone over the age of 22, I guess. Sorry, you 21-year-olds. You're just not... You don't get it. You don't understand my comedy. You'll get it when you're older. Like 22. "22 is fucking old." Yeah, maybe for you, you 12. You 12. You fucking 12. "22 is not old. 22 is literally before the prime of the average person. People don't even hit their prime till like 26. Which is why I have 2 years to not work out and maintain a dad bod, and it doesn't matter because I have 2 years for my prime, and I can get in shape when I want to. And even then, there's some people in their, you know, late 30s that are still doing really well for themselves. So, no, 22 is not senile. A 25-year-old would have never let the joke get this far. That was my first mistake, not being 25. Give me a year. Twenty-two years aren't even finished with college. Majority of the time. The dumb ones like me, anyways. I feel like I just unintentionally called a lot of people stupid. Was not my intent. This game is called Severed Steel. I saw a few people were asking. This is a demo, not super long, but I am having fun. I did not expect to get this much of a kick out of it. But the wall destruction, the floatiness has kind of grown on me. I get why it's floaty now. I think it's better off with this way. Boy, I would kill for a PNG of Elmer Fudd right now. Never thought I'd say that. It's funny because it's a reference. I've already beaten this. I'm literally just on a surf map at this point. I'm just running around. I am so good at this game. It really confounds me sometimes. I have to handicap myself. You know, I can't be going balls to the walls all the time. Someone, like, give me something to talk about. What's some drama that's going on right now? Anyone, like, getting kids to gamble or something? Is no one? There's none? Could I start making kids gamble and start a drama so we could talk about that instead? I really wish I had a wider sphere of influence. A faster chat would have found something else to laugh at. Damn. German streams sponsored by Coinbase. Yes. That was funny. I give you like 2 thumbs up in real life for that joke. Watch this. I'm about to be a comedic genius. +2 thumbs up. God, I'm funny. This is what happens when you just turn on TTS and tell a bunch of 15-year-olds to say something funny. Here's a microphone. I'm just gonna stuff it in your face. Say something funny. And there was a time where the 15-year-old would break into a dance that would eventually get stolen by Epic and put into their game with 0 royalties. But now, this is what I get. I guess that's the game, huh? Oh, it's almost 1. And in 17 minutes, it will be 1. So, I'm gonna kill 17 minutes. Because monkey brain like even numbers. Like 1, which is an even number. Weezer. See, it's not even a versatile joke. Like, you can't... It's not something where anything you say, you can turn it into a joke. It's forced, essentially. Not creative. Like, hey guys, I'm gonna go play some Minecraft. What do you think I should go build in Minecraft? I'm trying to think of a build to make in Minecraft. It doesn't work. An egg maybe, but a round object, it would never translate. Do I have ADHD? I made a commentary on FUNKe talking about feeling stuck in my 20s. And I think within a week, an actual, like, psychologist made a video reaction where he, like, not so subtly diagnosed me with ADHD. And on one hand, I thought, this is a personal attack. But on the other hand, I thought, no, you're right. Yeah. I don't think it was like a psychologist per se, but it was a guy that seems interested in that field, and he was trying to break down my problem for me. Which is like, it's a nice gesture, I guess. I just did not make that video expecting someone to dissect me like I'm on an episode of True Crime. The suspect's last known interaction with the outside world was a video diary he put out online shortly before being murdered, where he spoke about his difficulties finding meaning in life at the ripe age of 24. What a poor man. Maybe turn around a bit faster. Poor door. I was trying to think of that operator's name that runs around with a shield, but I don't play bad games. The challenges, kick away shields and headshot. Yeah, no, I saw that. I was just warming up. I was just... No, I didn't see it. I didn't. I'm a beeline for these shields. Why did that that sent a chill down my spine? What the fuck just happened? Type a 7 in chat if I'm still live. What the fuck was that? I just kicked and it broke everything. Ha. I just want to observe the AI. While it's still ripe and stupid. Damn, I miss that hole maker. I probably shouldn't read the challenges and fight at the same time. Yeah, I follow Brain Dump. It was a big inspiration for FUNKe TV back when I first made it. Yeah, I like Max's videos. He has made some crass jokes. And even though he acts self-aware of it, I still can't totally get a read of who he is as a person. He's a talented entertainer, but I do not know much about him as a person. But great sense of comedic timing, really fun video format for a web show. A lot of clickbait. I like his stuff. And while I don't totally know if using your web show as a form of therapy is healthy, I will say he did it creatively. It was interesting to watch. I just hope he does that not relying on... Like, I hope he has his own psychologist, his own therapist. Which knowing him, probably doesn't. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. I hate when I kick too high and miss their face. Alright, I really do not care about finishing this level. I just wanted to kill time, but I'm a little bored now. So, that was Severed Steel. Very fun game. I'm going to keep my eye on that. I'm surprised. I played it for 4 minutes and thought, I don't like this. I probably won't finish it. But that paid off. Glad I stuck it out because that's pretty fun. And that concludes the FPS demo night of night demos and such that I just did. Okay. Thank you for watching my stream. Really, I was having kind of a mopey day. But this helped cheer me up a bit, just talking to people. So, thank you. I am streaming twice next week, probably Tuesday and Friday. But you can check the bot in Discord for more specific times and days. Yeah, still working on this next video, but I'm dealing with some stuff IRL. So, I'm going to pick up the editing process of that probably tomorrow or in a few days. So, still aiming for this month. That's all I can really give to you right now. But, glad to talk. Thank you to anyone that subbed, lurked, chatted, or said anything that made me laugh. But only the people that made me laugh. That game I was playing earlier, Dread Templar. I really enjoyed it. I will probably finish the rest of that on stream in the next one. So, in a few days. And that's it. Goodbye. Goodbye, humans. Human faces lingering, waiting for some sort of a outro gag or joke or bit, who are becoming increasingly aware that the streamer is aware of your expectations, and you're now wondering, is he going to subvert them? Is he going to play into them? Or is he going to dig a meta hole where he never actually has to address that? It's a really fascinating question that makes a lot of me brain think hard thinky word say things. And, you know, ultimately, I have a lot of options here about how I end this stream. Whether it's through a callback of sorts to something earlier in the stream, or maybe a humble closing segment where I just earnestly say goodbye and I'll see you next time. Or, you know, maybe I'll do a left field where I do something unexpected entirely, not option 1 or option 2. And it becomes sort of its own secluded incident in itself where, you know, it wasn't really predictable in any sense. And I'm thinking, out of the options I have available, that I'll probably go with the most ideal one, the one that's has the most positive outcome, where people don't expect it, but they are pleasantly surprised by the fact that their expectations were subverted, but it wasn't subverted in a way that they were expecting the subversion, you know, where it's like, oh, I expected you to say this, but you ended up not saying anything, or you said something else entirely. I feel like maybe there's a Sorry, I just stopped thinking for a second. As I was saying, the approaches that I have could really go in any direction. And I think, therefore, I am. You know? And when all else fails, I guess I could just put a meme on the screen. Just a funny image that people can look at. And they'll be like, oh, that's funny, I get it. It's a joke. Which is what I might do. I might put an image on the screen, and people will, you know, chortle out a little bit of air. Like, ah, that's humorous. It doesn't align with my expectation of subversion, but, you know, it's just a humorous image. And it sort of gives me a closure moment of like, all right, once this stream ends, you're going to go about living your own life. Your focus is going to shift to something else. And at that point, you're going to need a sequitur to leave the focus of this stream onto something else. And a non sequitur, such as a meme, would be a pretty effective way of accomplishing that goal. And so I flipped the screen. I had you up.